Hello everyone and welcome to the annual Medieval Deathstream. Or at least it will be annual now. I'm your host, Sean Mugiwara JM. Oh, it still says the Zerby is co-hosting, but he's not here tonight. He might be, but he's not. So, I have a personal tradition. Every single year, I play Medieval, be it the remake or the original, every single October, as it is my favorite game of all time, and it was also my dad's. However, earlier this year, my father suddenly passed away, and I figured it, also because today it was his, would have been his 59th birthday, I figured, if I'm going to Deathstream MediEvil again, it may as well be tonight. Why waste any time? Let's hop in. Let's see how long this takes me. And for those of you not familiar with the term Deathstream, it's played beginning to end in one sitting. Something I have done before. I did do that for the original the remake last year, and I haven't done that for the original yet, I don't think. I think I attempted to, and it didn't work out. I'm also opening up the mutual call in case anyone wants to come in. There he is, my smiling boy.
It has risen again, Sir Daniel Fortescue. See? The hero of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge. The fog of war and the shrouds of time conspire to turn the arrow fodder into the saviour of the day. But we knows better. Let it alone. Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
I don't think I've played the original Medieval in a couple of years. Like, I think I played it like right after I found out the remake included the original. So yeah, that's actually how I'm playing this. I'm playing the PS4 remake on my PS5, but if you 100% complete the extra side quests in the remake, you unlock a fully playable version of the original PS1 game, and that's what I'm playing now. Feels really good in the DualSense. I think this might be my first run through of this version of the game via the PS5 version. And you won't see any trophies pop up because, one, this is like the emulation of the first game, and two, I've already platinumed Medieval. I think I didn't platinum it that night. God, I wish I did, but Alright. I forgot to say it, but I think we'll be just fine. Let me just adjust something here real quick, in case anyone wants to come in. Alright. Let's hop in. This feels really nice on the DualSense. Oh yeah, the haptic on this. Well, it's probably not as advanced because it's just, you know, this game, but I was gonna say, I did pick that up. What the hell? I have to be careful not to be confused, because I actually have sound effects from this game as like my alerts for donations and stuff like that. That's virtually worthless to me. It's for the moment. That's the big money. Now, I could hop down there, but I'd miss out on the rest of the enemies. There's just something about this game that puts me in a mood. It's a shame that there are others out there who don't appreciate this game as much as I do. In fact, I've actually seen slander of this game on my timeline lately, and I don't approve of it. Like, it's okay if you don't like the game, but don't treat it like it's like the worst fucking thing in the world. It ain't Battletoads. It's no Battletoads, it's no Sonic 06. I played worse shit on the PS1. And recently. Oh, now I can go down there and get it. Awesome. I do have it. Good. Talk to him.
Tread softly. Zarek awaits beyond these gates. The master meets with the demon from the mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
Okay, so I did grab it. Good.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes, where the bravest warriors from history spend eternity, feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
Which is the entire point of why you want to collect those chalices. You get new shit from doing that. Weapons and items.
Captain Fortescue, it's me, Canny Tim. Does the battle go well? How I wish I could fight at your side again, sir. But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and you can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Gallowmere. After you were slain, I shot Zarek's champion, Lord Kardok. A clean kill through the eye at some 1,000 yards.
God, what would happen if you said no?
Shooting someone in the
I've never tried it.
Oh, goodbye, sir.
The crossbow. You know, it is a damn shame with PlayStation putting out the classic games every month on their PlayStation lineup. They did put out Medieval Resurrection for the PSP on the PS4 and 5, but this would have been a perfect month for them to do too. And maybe they'll, maybe they're thinking backwards. It's like, oh, Christmas will be a good time. Oh, I did play a little of this on here. Oh, you know what it... you know what it was. You know what it was. When my dad and I were at the beach house that he and I last hung out at, I showed him the Medieval remake, and I also booted up this to compare and contrast it. I got up this far as Cemetery Hill. Yeah, now I remember. That's what that save file is from.
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
Also, rest in peace, Paul Darrow, the voice of Zarok. He died before the remake came out, but at least they got to use his voice again. Right, you need the hammer. To get the hammer, you gotta kind of go up a ways. Hop around these. And, okay, I'll get that later. You know, we don't, that's not what the hammer was. The hammer's actually in here. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be useless, because I already killed them all. Think of that like the PAL block from Mario World. Basically what that's for.
Fresh air. We hate these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches. A coven of the warty old hags lived here once. Unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up unspeakable muck in their cauldrons. They moved on years back, but the smell still makes our eyes sting.
Oh, that doesn't count for some reason? Come on. There we go. I need you to burn. And here comes the horde. And how convenient, we're like right there. Easy peasy.
We give our lives.
Two levels and I haven't clocked 20 minutes yet.
Back from the battle so soon? It must think it is a hero by now. But only a true hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of Heroes. See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self? When it has turned solid, a true hero you will be.
And then we get, I think, another life bottle or something from Kenny Tim.
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strider. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
Life bottle. Hell yeah. Next, the mausoleum. If I remember correctly, there's like 20 levels total? 18? I think I might just be thinking of how many chalices there are, actually. There's a couple levels that have more than one chalice. Oh, fuck. These things are back. Yeah, let's just have them hop out, kill them. And hey, that filled up my club. Oh, what? There's more? Really? Hey. Alright, I'm not gonna waste too much of my club. Because I need it for this. Need the moon rune. Oh, I better be careful. Get the fuck out. Wait, which one was that? Earth. Okay, so that's up here. Oh, I ain't falling for that. Yeah, so that guy that didn't have a torch, if he grabs your weapon, he can run away with it, and then you have to buy it for like a exorbitant amount of money. Uh-oh. Speaking of which, didn't follow my own advice. Lurking, gotta sleep early tonight, unfortunately. Oh, sorry to hear that, Zerbe. But, thanks for coming out anyway. Hoping to see if I can get this done before midnight. It might not be possible. Okay, realistic goal might be before 1. I'm off tomorrow, so I can push on. What's really gonna suck is if I get stuck on the ant caves. That's what usually eats up my time. Granted, I am not going for a speed run. I'm sure my records are like way out of class by other people who like know how to break the game and stuff like that. Alright, we're done with that. Now let's go give the music sheet back to the organ player. Let's heal up first. No, let's see sheet music. That's right, I don't have to go that far. Oh, my club broke. Shit. Was there another one? I don't think I'm gonna need one. Man, an ad break right before I'm about to fight a boss? Well, then I'm going to take a drink. I wish I could end those. Ugh. Stretch for a bit. 49 seconds left. It's not usually accurate, so alright, let's just go fight the boss now then. The demon's heart is its only vulnerable point. Oh, and the remake, you jump out the window. Alright, let's see levels down. Alright, what now, dude?
It's the Hall of Heroes shopping mall. Bargain hunters should check out the ground floor. Well-to-do shoppers should check out the upper floor. That's where it's at.
He's basically just saying, hey, the higher you climb up, the gooder the shit you're gonna get is. Although, we're gonna get one of the best weapons in the game right now.
Ah, Fortescue! What's this I hear about that archcad Zarok still being alive? Thought you killed the fella.
No, that was bullshit.
Never mind, you old warhorse. Better show him what's what, eh? I expect Johnny's zombies a bit more of a handful than you remember. How are you doing for weapons? Here, take my warhammer. It'll smash anything and it won't fall apart like a club. I only ever get to use it cracking walnuts around this place.
Great.
Nonsense, Fortescue. I won't take no for an answer. Knock a few heads for old Stan your iron hewer, eh?
All right. The hammer. Now we have to go back to the graveyard. No, don't replay it. Come on. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, hit this. Come on, hit it. Oh, I should have waited. Damn, they're everywhere. And I blasted them up here. No, that's the guy I blasted. Oh, I blasted him away, so he had to be reloaded in. That's funny. Oh, he only launched me like a tiny bit. Oh, where did you come from? Oh my god, I left only his legs standing up. Jesus. Well, everything else just got smashed to bits. Bad time to have like a bit of hair get in my face. Trying to remember where the chalice was again. Oh, I think it's on. Oh, it was by the. No, it was in that hall I just exited from. Jesus, my memory's just going today. Before I forget. I was worried I was not going to be able to catch that. Gib Dog for the 2 months. Thank you very much. Just got me a 2-month sub. How's it going? I'm so far so good. Zerb was here, but I think he's lurking because he has to sleep. He's got work in the morning, I think. Fortunately, I do not. I would have started earlier, but I forgot I had to make this PNG tuber asset, and this one was the hardest one to make because I had to make new hair, redraw my hands, draw more of the controller, all that good stuff. Well, the hardest is that it was more work to do. Not that it was a rougher design or anything. At least I didn't have to worry about making assets for the mouth or anything, because there is no mouth. So you're gonna complete this game like you always do? Yes, sir! So far, so good. I'm about to finish the 4 out of like 20 levels there are, I believe. %? Yes! Because 100% is all the chalices, all which means you get all the weapons and shit. Oh! My first death, sort of. What counts as a death in this, I wonder? Is it like a game over? Let's say game over, because you don't actually die until you lose your health. And I also lost a life bottle a little while ago. Because like you could be totally fine and lose a life bottle. But I think death is like game over. I've beaten this game without negative nose. Prepare to battle the Guardians of the Graveyard. I remember this being easier in the remake. The evil guardians of the graveyard have been vanquished. You have claimed the daring dash ability. Use it well, Sir Dan.
All has changed outside the necropolis. Paths go this way, paths go that way. Nasty, painful death waits round every turn and over every hill. Bon voyage.
Bon voyage. Basically just saying there are like paths that go one way, like there's like split paths, forks in the road in the map. You can go to different areas. Of course, we're going to go to each one. Have you ever thought about speedrunning this game? I have, but I don't know any speedrun strats. I wanted to watch someone at GDQ do it, but they streamed it like 4 in the morning once.
Zarok will be using your ribcage as a toast rack by now, but I knew you'd pull through. Here, I have a little extra something here I can give you. Could help the old quest. You want it?
Yeah. Did you guys also know on Twitter I heard back from the original co-creator of this game? He tweeted that he was actually very happy that people replayed this early October, and I told him about how I do that, and that I'm really doing it especially this year because of my late dad, and he offered his condolences. And I think he followed me on Twitter after that. Which is cool. I really would like for him to continue to work in the games industry and hopefully make a third game, but man, I was really worried that he had to actually sell like the medieval concept art and stuff to help pay his bills. That would have been a severe loss. I hope somebody in like the game preservation societies reached out and offered to archive his stuff. All right, we can go to the enchanted. Okay, so we can do this one of two ways. We can go to Scarecrow Fields and go through the Pumpkin Gorge and beat the Pumpkin Serpent, or we'll get like the worst level in the game over with now. Not the Enchanted Earth, the level within the level, the ant caves. I hate the ant caves with a passion because as bad as the levels with water in them are, at least you don't get lost in those. Fuck it. Let's just get it over with because this is going to be the deciding factor of how long this stream's going to go. And yeah, I skipped the cutscene. The cutscene doesn't make any damn sense when you come here the first time. Well, we'll be coming back to this level. So you actually can't even finish this level because you have to release the shadow demons, which is not something you're able to do until much later. So the only thing you can really do here is pick up goodies and leave. Usually when it comes to people that play through the game millions of times, these guys are speedrunning the game. I mean, I usually throw caution to the wind more than I do speedrun through this game. It's like, oh, I know what I'm doing. Now, here's the make or break of this run. This could make the... I can either do this really quickly, or this is going to take an eternity.
The witch of the forest. Oh, it is you, Sir Fortescue. Forgive me, my lord. I have never met a real hero. Forgive me, just an old lady's little joke. In truth, I am glad to see you, Sir Fortescue. I need 7 pieces of amber that are hidden in the ant's nest. Bring them to me, and I can grant you a special reward. I will only offer you this quest this once. Are you willing to give it a try?
Oh shit, I just checked social media for a hot second. A certain somebody is facing consequences for things they've been writing on Twitter.
Sorry, didn't I mention I'd have to shrink you to the size of an insect? Now hurry back.
If it's a game that doesn't require guides. If you've never played this game before, I would like it. I would recommend you at least have a guide handy.
Run, little man. If the master found it now, he would crush it like a bag. Hark! We can hear the soldier ants approaching. Onward and meet your tiny nemesis.
Oh boy, these things.
Sweet. Thank you for releasing me, sir. My people wish only to live our lives in blissful harmony with nature. But alas, the wicked Egg Queen has many of us imprisoned. Rescue my people, Mr. Fortescue, and you will be richly rewarded.
I hope you found that voice pleasing to your ears. 'Cause I sure as shit didn't.
Here we are. I shall open the entrance for you. These fireflies are my friends. They will light your way through the darkness below.
All right, let's get this shit done. Believe it or not, the remake did not fix this level. It's still bad in that too. That's where I came from. And there's no map either. Maybe next Spooky Bones round you can play through a game with no guides. Yeah. I mean, if it's a game I've never played before, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I like to have them handy to keep the flow of the show going. Alright, so we need to find 7 pieces of amber and 5 of those things. And if someone wants to, feel free to time me for how long I'm in this goddamn level. Oh my word. Started the timer. Okay. It might not be accurate now because there might be like a minute or two. You can stop the timer actually when I get to the boss. Because I'm just timing how long it takes me to do all of this. You know, without trying to gauge like wandering around and stuff like that. I can say with these, this is the worst level in the game. If they can remake this game, they have to remake MediEvil 2. That's what I'm saying. Gib Dog, stop the timer. Three minutes and 42 seconds. That has to be a record for me. Bolt them in the cooter, both them in the cooter. Well, the timer started the minute after you ended the level, so it's actually under 5 minutes. That's still great.
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel, Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll remove the shriek spell. Oh, lovely, lovely Amber. Here you are, Sir Knight. A wart-covered and cabbage-smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
You have helped to free all the fairy people from the clutches of the filthy and scum. As a reward, I can grant you passage to the Hall of Heroes. I've never been there myself, but I've heard they got a free bar.
The chicken drumstick's like an insta-kill weapon. You throw it at enemies, they turn into chicken, which heals you. Problem is, it's finite.
Jawless arrow magnet, what are you doing back here?
Getting your sword, that's what.
What? Call me Mr. Woden the Mighty. How I pity the people of Gallowmere, that their fate should once again be in the hands of a chump like you. Still, I suppose it's not fair to take it out on them. Take my sword, and do try not to stab yourself in the foot. You know, I've always had my doubts about you, Fortescue. You're just not carved from hero material.
Now we got our broadsword. You're not worthy of the sword, Fortescue, so here's the sword. Exactly. You're just not carved from hero material, and you're carved from marble, so there's that. Does that make any sense? No, but neither is giving me the sword after insulting me saying I'm not worthy of it either. Alright. Oh. This level's a fucking nightmare in the remake. Luckily, we're playing the OG, which is, sober. Five chalices. I think we're nearly a quarter of the way there, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, those things are way worse than the remake. Holy shit. Oh, I know what I should be doing with these guys. That's like the grossest sound I've ever heard in a video game. This reminds me of that one fantasy game where you play with another player and there's magic involved. Man, that could be literally anything, Kim Dog. Gigantic mechanical statue, what's the big idea, Resident Evil 4? Hey, this predates it. This predates it by what? About 5 years? I think MediEvil came out about a month before Ocarina of Time did. Ocarina was 98, right? November 98? Oh my god. That's correct. Good memory? I guessed. Holy crap. Oh, that dragon's still not done. Oh, I guess now he is. Now through the gauntlet of harvester shit. Oh, there's a scarecrow right now. Yeah, we can collect the chalice, or we can in a bit. Now you could leave the level, but so the exit to the level was like on the opposite end. Now we can go get the chalice. And some more health if we want. Don't ever go into the to the crops. You may have missed it earlier, but I got insta-death by one of those things. Yeah, I missed it. Do it again. No! Hell no! That's what the archive's for. Like it's instantaneous death if they get you. It's weird that they chose to do that.
Pumpkin Gorge, dead ahead. The nursery to Galomia's favorite side dish. Step inside and understand the true horror of fruit gone bad. Gaining allies in the Hall of the Heroes is the way forward. Hack, choppity chop, off with a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
For a second, I thought you were voicing the brass bull. No. I guess I'm worthy of the sword now, huh?
By God, Fortescue, you must be the luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth. I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it, but remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Gallowmere's doomed population, and not for you, you gangly buffoon.
Lawless Arm FF, thank you for the follow. He's so bougie. It's a sleeping village. We're not going there just yet. Alright, so we've been at the hour mark for a while. Hour and 15. Not doing so bad so far. Hey, not getting stuck at Pumpkin Gorge for half an hour is a big plus. Alright, I forgot there was a stream intro. There was. I did that a while ago. I've been playing for about an hour and a half, nearly an hour and a half. You hopped in around. I think you were on the Return to the Graveyard or something, which is like the 4th level. Unless you showed up in the ant caves. Oh, wait, that's right. You showed up in the Enchanted Earth. I think. Ah, my enchanted sword ran out as soon as I found enemies to kill. Oh, I was almost done. Oh great, anything having to do with water is a dicey move with me. Man, I need the star room too. Oh! There, now I can get up to the top of the mushrooms. Oh, yeah, I can also go this way. So to expound on that question you had earlier, Good Dog, I have thought about speedrunning, but I've also thought about sword only or arm only runs of this game. Like a version of the game where I only use Dan's arm. That sounds like it'd be an impossible feat, but it could probably be done. Maybe next year. I was actually thinking about doing that this year, but then all the shit with my dad's passing happened, and never gave it a thought. So maybe next year to keep things interesting, considering how many times I've played this. Last year I did hard mode. Oh geez, really? I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm willing to try it. Like to speedrun it, I'd have to find some real good ass strats. And now we can get the chalice. That's the way out of here. Didn't know it was possible, but at the same time, there are Dark Souls speedrunners that beat the game naked with just a wooden club. Yeah, exactly. Because with Dan's arm, it's a melee weapon for short range, but you also throw it like a boomerang for long. So it wouldn't be impossible, it'd just be fucking difficult. All right, I'm going in circles. I'm making everything worse. Ooh! So what should we consider death? Should we consider death's game overs, or should we consider any time I have to be revived because I fell or something? Like when you see that flash of like his insignia. I'd say game over. Well, then we're going for no deaths. Because it becomes a real gray area with like the life bottles. It's like, oh, because you could get the you could use the mid combat, and then you could use health bottles when you get like killed or something. But you could also use the mid combat, but you don't die and it doesn't do the flash thing. So yeah, it's a bit of a gray area. So I think that means I can safely say I've beaten this game without game overs. And I'm going to prove it. Hopefully tonight. All right, we got the chalice. Now we can get the hell out of here. The next is a boss.
Bow down before the master of the vegetable patch, the prize-winning plant who can summon an army of cabbage with a wave of his noble tendril. He's delicious, he's nutritious, he's Zarok's secret recipe. He's the Pumpkin King.
How many levels are there? 20, I think. It's no more than 20.
Dan, tell me, what's a warrior queen gotta do to meet someone like you? Don't be shy, baby. I've seen you giving me the eye. You may be weak and feeble like old men, but I like you, Daniel. Oh, I love a man who doesn't talk back. I think if you return, I may take you for my husband. Now listen up, sugar. Your bow and arrows are fine for itty-bitty jobs, but if you want to pack some serious heat, you should take this spear. Think of me when you throw it.
I thought Jack was the Pumpkin King. Well, I mean, he is in Halloween Town, but there's also a Pumpkin King. Daniel only has one eye? Yeah. Daniel doesn't go. Well, apparently he can when he's being... Someone's horny for him. Somebody wants some of his bone. And believe it or not, I'm not saying I've looked it up. I'm not confirming or denying that I had how I know. There is indeed medieval Rule 34. Not much, but it exists. I'll just say I believe you and move on. Well, to be fair, it's mostly of his girlfriend from 2.
Greetings, kind sir. I am the Pumpkin Witch. I'm like a mother to those pumpkins. I give them all the love and care a young fruit could ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they repay me, running around and causing mischief. That nasty old big pumpkin has a bad influence on the young seedlings. If you teach him a lesson in manners, I might give you a nice present.
And I'm already redeeming myself for last year where I forgot to get her present so far. Oh, I haven't seen Medieval 2 yet. We did LP it on Super Bonus Round back in 2019, and then we finished it in 2020 when we were like locked in. I also Deathstream did sort of last year. I tried to Deathstream it last year, but I got really, really sleepy towards the end. So I just finished it the next night. Now you want to be careful if you want to 100% this level because you don't want to summon the pumpkin serpent too early. Because there can you can make it so that the pumpkins are the pumpkin enemies don't spawn after a while. So what I try to do is I try to max out the chalice while I'm still fighting the serpent. Also, killing some of these pods brings them out. Medieval 2 is mostly okay. Like, granted, it does some things in this game better than this one does. It's also worse in other ways, too. Like, Dan's voice is horrible in that one. It's a damn shame there's no Medieval 3. Story of my life. Although technically there is one. What do you mean there technically is one? The comic. They did a tie-in comic with the remake that basically is a prequel and a sequel at the exact same time. It's basically a modified version of the original pitch of MediEvil 3 Fate's Arrow for the PS2, except I'd noticed one major change. We did a dramatic reading of it on SBR2 last year. I'm gonna go look around for some more pumpkins to kill. I do not want to repeat this again. Yeah, the MediEvil comic is the closest thing we're ever gonna get to the MediEvil 3, but at this point. But hopefully with Jim Ryan leaving Sony, maybe they'll actually will be a push for like older IP to get revivals, because Jim Ryan just seems like he's interested only in just pushing the living hell out of his big ones over and over again and re-releasing them for more money. Because the MediEvil pushing the big ones, you say? Yeah, like God of War, Horizon, Last of Us. As good as those franchises are, I'm sick of like their focus only being on them. And also there's Spider-Man too. Like, Spider-Man's great, but you guys didn't make Spider-Man. As in like you didn't make Spider-Man the character. You made those great games, don't get me wrong. Alright, now watch me floss on the boss. The Pumpkin Serpent is not a difficult boss at all. He's actually stupidly easy. That being said, I worried about soft locking myself out of the chalice. So what I did was I gradually attacked him, so that way I could try to get the pumpkin guys to come out in slow doses. Now it looks like in this they're still coming out anyway, but I've had that happen before when not enough came out. So that's just what's worked for me before. Alright, before I forget and before I do this shit again, let's go talk to the witch.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man and vegetable in a magnificent duel to the death. Oh, I've come over all of a doodah. Here, have this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely, majestic.
I wish Sega pushed anything else besides Sonic and Yakuza. I feel that. Although I am loving the hell out of Yakuza. Well, like a dragon now. Frankly, I wasn't even a Yakuza fan until after the resurgence of popularity, but that's because I was curious about it during the pandemic. Nights into Dreams, yeah, that would be nice to get another one of those. We should get like a modern port of those too. Frankly, Sega, where are the modern ports to Sonic Adventure 1, 2, and Heroes? My sisters may not be as big into video games as much anymore. Well, they own Switches, so but they're a lot more casual than I am. But I bet you can bet your bottom dollar that if Sega ever ported Sonic Adventure 2 Battle to the Switch or something, they would play the ever-living fuck of that out of that, because they love the Chao Garden.
Look at you running around in your bones, Fortescue. You're so nouveau day.
He's like, shut up, I don't care.
Last prince of the centaurs, have not galloped the earth in over 10,000 years. Do yourself a favor, Fortescue. Take my longbow, more powerful than a crossbow. The option of flaming arrows, it is truly the weapon of noblemen.
Golden Axe, new Altered Beast.
Congratulations! You don't
New
quite
Jet
have
Set
my
Radio, even
greetings,
though they made a
Johnny Come
spiritual
Lately,
success recently.
But there's hope for you yet.
A longbow, which I will not be using until the final boss. Actually, no, there's a boss soonish that I'll be using it on. Alright, that's it for that path. And after the Sleeping Village, the level where you basically don't kill anybody. Or you can, but it's a bad idea. If I'm being honest, I don't know that indie spiritual successors count. No, because Sega's not doing them. Because MediEvil does have an indie spiritual successor. It's not made by the guys who made MediEvil, but it was inspired by it.
Poor villagers. The master possesses them. It mustn't hurt them. Hurt guards, though. They seek out an object of great power.
So yeah, don't kill the villagers. It'll subtract from your chalice count. I wish I could isolate that sound that she's making when she's running. It's really funny. It's really funny. Are you being an exterminator? Yes. This is around the plague, I think, so I'm doing them a favor. What are they gonna do? Give me the plague? I'm dead already.
Tear this place apart. If we don't find the shadow artifact, Lord Zarak will have us mocking out the demons for the next millennium.
Now you can kill some enemies. This is a plague tale. Oh, can you imagine MediEvil with the plague tale? The rats wouldn't affect him. He's dead already. He can't die again. I mean, he kind of can, but he can't get the plague. He's bones. Have you ever played that game? No, but I claimed it on PSN a while back. Just in case I was interested. Is it any good? I thought it would be The Last of Us in 1348, but I discovered there's no zombies. Yep, just rats, apparently. Yeah, shame about the SAG-AFTRA strike still going on. Otherwise, I would definitely play Last of Us 1 and 2 this year, but no way. It might have to be next year. You know, assuming... God, can you imagine the strike still going on next year? There's no way in hell they're gonna let it go on that long. Oh, famous last words if that ends up being true. An ocean of rats and just some regular hostile humans. Now we can actually beat the Enchanted Earth. But we're not going to go there just yet. I just noticed that the townspeople disappear once you get rid of these guys.
Back and forth like a supernatural yo-yo. Maybe the master will make it harder to find those magic egg cups.
He kind of does. In the remake, you can kick the cups down.
Herr Fortescue, you are back on the battlefield, yeah? This is good. People say to me, Stungard, what do you think of this sword or that axe? But I say to them, nein! Modern warfare is a question of science, the science of shields. I think maybe you should take my shield, yeah? It is magic, Herr Fortescue. Some say it is better to have a magic sword than a magic shield, but I say to you that this is rubbish! So long as you use it properly, the shield will make you invincible!
Gabe Dog, did you watch our playthrough of the remake from last year? Because I want you to know that all of the voice acting from this, minus Dan and the narrator that was added in the remake, that's all pulled from this. So all the voice acting for the characters that aren't Dan and the narrator, it's just ripped straight from here. Oh God. The Asylum Grounds. My only gripe with this one is there's a clown puzzle I hate. Yeah, they just straight up pulled this the voice acting from it. That's apparently what the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake's gonna be doing too. I'm on the Asylum Grounds. We haven't cracked 2 hours yet. Is it a good thing?
Greetings, Sir Fortescue. My name is
the voice acting in Metal Gear Solid 3 is awesome. I would have preferred like new performances with new content, maybe, but
only once you've answered 4 riddles. Puzzles so fiendishly difficult, so perplexingly complex that no man has ever solved them. Ha ha ha. Now, try my first riddle. At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen.
Does anybody know the answer? Well, there it is if you didn't know.
But my star riddle was but a trifle. I always like to begin with an easy one. Return hither. You will not find my next conundrum so simple. I live for laughter. I live for the crowd. Without it, I am nothing.
It's almost like if the voice of Ash in the RE3 remake just had the voice of clips of Carolyn Lawrence. Yeah, that would be weird though, because that would severely limit the narrative possibilities on expanding the story and all that. Because like, they did take some creative liberties with the story in Resident Evil 4 remake, which is what I liked about it. I'm not exactly happy that the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake's gonna basically not be doing that. Because if you're just straight using the voice acting from that in a game as big as Metal Gear 3, it's disappointing. With a game with like MediEvil, where it was like barely a factor to begin with, you can get away with it.
Yes, it was a clown. Very clever, I'm sure. Return in haste, Sir Knight, for I wish to see the despair on your face when you hear my next cryptic puzzler.
Yeah, because they're doing that with the Kojima. Exactly. We already saw what they've done without him. Although it's not exactly fair that they can't do a good job without Kojima. I mean, they did. I'm pretty sure they did the Resident Evil 4 remake without Shinji Mikami, right?
Like the sea, a great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me.
Oh my god, the sliding cats! Bingo, Gib Dog. Yeah, that clown puzzle's annoying as fuck. Yeah. I almost spent as much time as on that as I did the ant caves. Almost. And we just passed the octopus that my old co-host was fascinated by. Alright, so you basically have to lead a mouse to like that elephant head that I just saw a minute ago. But the problem is there's these cats going around. You can't let the mouse be seen by the cats because the cats will like hiss at it and scare it to death. I'm not gonna lie, it is extremely funny that they didn't model walking cats animated. They just have them sliding around the ground.
Did you spot my bluff? I pretended that riddle was hard, but in truth it was obviously an elephant. This time, however, I almost pity you. The answer to my next vexing enigma has eluded the finest minds of a whole generation. Come on.
Look at that, the chalice is right there. Now he says this is a conundrum, but this puzzle is easy.
I tolerate the moon and stars. I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run.
Come on, y'all. He says that's one that's eluded people, but it's very fucking easy. Vampire? No. There actually are no vampires in MediEvil 1. Yeah, so that was basically it. So obviously, if you didn't catch me being cheeky, there are vampires in MediEvil 2.
Blast you! It took me ages to come up with that darkness one. Very well. Outrageous as it seems, my vast intellect has been matched by your badly decomposed brain. Return at once and I shall give you your prize. You think you're so clever, don't you? Here you are, Sir Clever Clogs. I grant you free passage through my maze. Find your own way out.
Here's your reward. Get the fuck out. How? You figure it out, bitch. I got a riddle. It's short. Sure. Once bright, it's dark. Once dark, it's gone. When it's gone, so are you. What is it? Your eyesight? Your life? No, it's your shadow.
Oh, Danielle. I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
That one took me a second. I know of a riddle with a shadow in it, but that wasn't how it goes. I don't remember how it went. All right, time for a enemy gauntlet. This one usually gives me trouble too. what happens if you stay behind and fight the bats. Do they give you extra weapons? Literally nothing. Growing Damn 5, thank you for the follow. Alright, that was easy.
By heck, am I glad to see you. That Zarek tried to force me to hand over the shadow artifact. He means to release the demons from their tomb under the enchanted forest. But I said to him, I said, "You can't touch me, you lanky windbag. I'm the Mer." Aye, that told him. But then he had me locked up in here with all these nutters. Oh, it's been terrible. I haven't managed to get a word of sense out of anyone in weeks. Right. Well, I'll see myself out, thanks. You have a good look around, lad. Zarek's left some stuff lying about that I think you might find useful.
That's that green stream refuels your life potion? Yes. It's like a fountain of life, it's called. Oh, this one.
Hey, Mr. Fortisque, I want to talk with you. If this Zorak's so bad, why'd you get to go back? Why'd you of all people, Fortisque? It should be I, Blood Monathe, Skull Cleaver, when I lived Always I had a pile of slain strewn around me. You spend most of your time organizing a changing of the guard and playing croquet with the king. Still, I lend you my axe. You swing her, you throw her. She thirsts for a slaughter as much as I. Drink deep of demon blood, my proud beauty.
That was uncomfortable. So it's 2 hours in. It's 11 o'clock now. Hey! 11 chalices! Gonna be real with you, I think there's actually 18. It's amazing they still understand it with the jaw. Well, I mean, they're all dead, so they probably universally understand each other. Or you know what? They probably don't understand him. And they're just talking over him. Now I'm not skipping the cutscene. Yeah, I don't think they actually understand it. I think they just talk over him. So he's a silent protagonist, quote unquote. No, just an ignored one. Ooh, almost fell to my death. Oh, god damn it, you frog!
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open. No one, not even the Dark Lord Zarek, can release them without the shadow artifact. Leave now, or share their doom.
Alright, let me see if I remember the order here. Water, wind, cyclone, fire. Shit, fuck it. I'm just gonna... Shadow Demon Puzzle. There we go. We'll have to come back here for the chalice.
What have you done? Once again, the shadow demons are wreaking havoc across the land, and it's all thanks to you. The single most destructive and wretched creatures in the history of the world, and you've given them an early parole. They will be heading for the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Gallowmere is doomed.
All these fuckers. By the way, Gibdog, if you're still here, maybe you may or may not have noticed throughout this playthrough, but there is a sound effect that I reuse in the Super Bonus Round intro every single time, and it is sounds from this game. You might recognize this sound every time it says, "Press start to begin." Wait, hold on. Press start to begin. Recognize that sound? Yeah, the green fountains run out eventually. Yep. That's my medieval tribute. Also, the sound when you pick up an item in this is from is when the logo forms. All right, now for the boss that actually pisses me off. Regardless of version. Who made the theme song, by the way? My ex-college roommate. Oh, that's why I hate this boss. Oh, ah! I was gonna say, it was stuck on 2 health points for a while. What the hell was that? See, even they knew that you would probably be having a hard time with that boss. They give you 2 health fountains when you come back. And several health vials. Oh, you're going back up that way. Okay, here you go, good dog. So, Right when the Super Bonus Round logo forms in the intro, it's this noise. Wow, you really like this game. Or keep that away. I don't play this game every freaking October for nothing. Oh, you again.
10,000 courses for this guy. I bet money you be back pushing all daisies by now. Hey, I have something here for you. You like it very much? You want?
I'm gonna just come out and say it. That really feels racist listening to that guy. But not as racist as something we encounter in Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. Stay tuned for that. And if you've played Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, you already know what I'm talking about. Wait, the third Spyro game? No. The fourth one that was made in 6 months. The one that we promised for our 300 sub goal. We did 3 episodes of it, but we recorded that the day my dad died. And that really bummed me out. And then we did finish the playthrough this past Sunday. But I'm telling you right now, it is so cursed. We did not stick with that game very long. We did finish it, mind you, but not in the way you might think.
Cold and dark and reeking of death. We remembers an ancient battle fought here between the forces of good and the dark armies of Zarek. Now the marshes are full of the restless dead.
Fun fact, this is where Dan died. This level also has my favorite line in the game. I thought that game was unplayable. It is! Oh, my favorite line's coming up.
Greetings, stranger. I am the boatman. It is I who ferry lost souls on their final journey to the land of the dead. But oh, have we not met before? Sir Daniel Fortescue. Not you too. Thanks to Zarog's mettlings, I'm up to me eye sockets and lost souls who've woken from the eternal sleep. Business hasn't been this brisk since before they invented sanitation. Look, if you help me to gather up a boatload of 8 lost souls and bring them here, I'll drop you off at the sunken town of Melamede. How's that sound?
Business hasn't been this brisk since before sanitation was invented. Is that Sharon from the River Styx? It's Death. He's the boatman. Now, for a while, I considered this to be one of the worst levels of the game because of all the fall damage you could take. But this one's not so bad compared to the ant caves. At least you can find your way around in this one. Frickin' tentacle. They look like sumo knights. Yeah, they have big bellies, and in the remake they have like their bellies are like gelatin. Which is weird considering it's armor. Oh, and these ghost knights basically look like the Green Goblin in the remake. Sumo Knights sound like a good concept, though. Yeah, they could be.
How gracious of you. Makes a change to meet a polite young skeleton after dealing with those filthy zombie types. Hop aboard.
You again? Oh, I pretty much talked to you like 3 or 4 times, I think.
Oh, Danielle. I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
I have no idea what it is. It's a magic longbow. You're a longbowman. How do you know what? Not know what a longbow? Whatever. You're dead, and I'm. Well, he's also dead. And now for the other level that's not good. Once I'm done with this level, I'll be happy. Because the next levels after this aren't so bad. Oh, here's a character that actually looks like the Green Goblin. You can actually soft lock yourself out of getting the chalice from this if you're not careful. Like those eyes that are open up on the wall, they're what summons the enemies. If you kill those before they show up, they just never do. Those are some weird enemies. What, the The pineapple fish and the green goblin things. Wart. When I originally played this with my ex co-host Jonathan, way back in Super Bonus Round's very first year, we had a running gag where it sounded like it was that bit from SpongeBob where Mr. Krabs is saying "more" over and over again. So I did this edit where the "more Krabs" screen came up every time he said it. I say, well, there goes my shield. Why does it look like a bong for giants? It could be. Well, I know what sound to use once I activate it. Ah, well, I haven't activated it yet. I'm also being very careful with fighting these enemies. I don't want to push them in the water and have them never spawn again. Oh! Crap! Why does he die from water? He doesn't have lungs. He sinks. No skin and muscles means no buoyancy. Also, it doesn't help that he's wearing armor. I'm missing one of these. Oh my god, that was so close. And then there's this sea elephant for some reason. Don't ask me, don't know. Although they gave us some like lore or something in the remake. How great would it be that I could get the chalice and just go right back in that door? Nah, not that simple, huh? Oh, that was lucky. Oh, damn camera controls. All right. That's the end of the water levels, thank goodness. All right, we've already clocked 3 hours. Run's looking good so far. Yeah, I average about 4 or 5 hours. Usually around 4-ish.
All right, Dan, man. How you doing?
Yes, the magic sword!
Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword? What? Daniel, man, you can't go into battle against an army of undead without a magic sword. Here, take mine. You'll never have to sharpen another blade, or my name's not Dirk Steadfast. It's not enough just to have a magic shield, you know, no matter what that soft ticky stern card says. Good lad. Why, I'd sooner go into battle holding a tea tray than carry that weedy Gale's shield of his.
The magic sword. Never has to be enchanted. Four or 5 hours including the game? Yeah, I've never gone later than I haven't done more than 5 in a while. Look at that, 14 chalices. And out for the Crystal Caves. So you know what this means, guys? 6 levels left. The magic sword cuts through the shadow demons like paper.
The ancient town of Meadowmead was destroyed by creatures known as rhinotaurs. They live on still, but in a state of hibernation, deep within these caverns. They use the crystals to prolong their worthless hides.
I bet the remake of this level looks gorgeous. It does! The remake of this in general looks fantastic. The art direction on it is superb. I missed an item. Oh yeah, I did. Alright, that's where you came from. That's the exit. Alright, time for another boss. An optional one at that. So none of those dragon gems we've been collecting?
Who dares to enter my lair and wake me from my slumber? Aha! Prepare yourself, little man. I shall roast the flesh from your bones. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, I will pluck out both your eyes. Oh, great. I'm just going to give you a good hiding. I yield. That really hurt. What did you have to go and do that for? Here, take this dragon potion and leave me alone. Drink it when you need it. It gives you armor that is impervious to heat. Plus it lets you breathe fire. Now go away.
Dragon armor. Now I have to go back and get the chalice. Wait, hold on. Oh, the chalice is in the beginning of the level. That's right. Alright, that's that one. So now we have 5 more levels left. 6 if you count the boss gauntlet, but I don't.
Wouldn't this make a wonderful tourist attraction? Come see Sterngard the Mighty. Come and see the last of the centaurs. Oh, and see that dork over there? That's Daniel Fortescue, would-be hero. Ha 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 ha.
I still remember when I did that edit where I had Dan throw a sword at his head when he said that. Then also the edit I did for the remake playthrough, which I think was even more impressive.
Daniel, there you are. I was so worried about you. I know you have the heart of a hero, Daniel. Now we must show the others. Would you like to take my magic lightning bolts? I don't have many, but they're very powerful. Off you pop then, and keep your chin up.
Hey!
Oops, sorry, Daniel. Now take care. The good people of Gallowmere are depending on you.
Lightning, a weapon I'd barely use. And by barely, I mean never. The next level is easy-ish. Thankfully, all the stupid hard levels are all done. Thank goodness. Hell, one of the levels in this last round of this last stretch is extremely easy. This is kind of easy. I think the hardest ones left are the I think the hardest one that's left is the pirate ship. This one's not so bad. So basically, this is like an execution ground. Oh yeah, this dragon kills, so I have to deal with him. I guess I got him. Alright, that one was almost nothing. Let's see, we have the haunted ruins, the pirate ship, the entrance hall, and the time device, and then we go fight the final boss. The entrance hall is laughable.
Oh, Danielle. I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
I think it's a life bottle for this one. Yeah. Yeah, there are just 4 more chalices to collect. This might be one of my favorite tracks in the game.
Welcome to Castle Peregrine. In the time of King Peregrine, this magnificent edifice was the seat of power and home to the royal household. Now it is home only to ghosts and forgotten memories.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, babe. Oh, shit. I gotta kill these things fast. Come on, come on, come on. Ugh. That would have been terrible. Because if you don't act quickly, the shadow demons will let the farmers down and they'll burn to death. And then that will affect your chalice count. That being said, you're not home free either. You have to put out these fires before you set them free yourself. Because if you set them free otherwise, they'll still burn, and it'll be your fault that time. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I almost got glitched into the wall. I have never seen that happen before.
Thank ye for rescuing us, kind sir. Forgive us, master. We have no pig to reward you, but we'd be honored if you'd accept these shiny gold-colored stones as a token of our thanks.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, it's been a long time. Welcome back to your home. But it is sad that you should see it so. The jewel in Galomir's crown has become a corrupt haven for Zarok's army of shadow demons.
I wonder how this is passable without the dragon armor. Oh, you could just like time it.
Sir Fortescue, noblest of my courtiers, bravest of my captains. Oh, that we should meet at such a dark hour, with the fate of this realm lying once again in your hands. Good God, Fortescue, what's happened to your jaw? Bad luck, old man. Now look, Zarok's army of shadow demons hide beneath us within this very mountain. They prepare as we speak to invade fair Galomir. If we are to thwart his plans, we must bring down the castle on top of them. We must unleash the lava behind the floodgates. I can take you to the gate's control lever, but you alone can pull it. Of course, it's a highly dangerous mission, even for a dead man. I dare say that when that fiend sees what you've done, he'll make sure you spend eternity in the most unspeakable torment. But then, I know these things mean nothing to a man of your iron will. Eh, Fortescue? Splendid. Good luck, old friend.
God, we're basically almost done this level.
The lava has been released, Sir Dan. The castle is collapsing. We will not have long to defeat the storm golems and escape the ensuing inferno.
And that's the haunted ruins.
Well, hello, stranger. I've got a little present for you. Why don't you shut your eye and hold out your hands?
Health. All right, the pirate ship awaits. Three more of these left, and then we go fight the final boss. Hell yeah. I am feeling a little eepy, but not enough to want to stop. The pirate ship is the last level I'm worried about, honestly. Just because some of the platforming really pisses me off, that's it. And the time device is just contrived. Meanwhile, the entrance hall after this level is like whatever. It is a literally whatever level. Fun fact, that was supposed to be a boss you fight. That was supposed to be a boss you fight in a level. It's a monster called the Jabberwocky. It appears in the comic. Yeah, and speedrunning with these levels are gonna be rough. Yeah, the pirate ship one's just rough because of all the weird platforming.
Captain, I thought you ought to know we have a stowaway on board. I told the men to scour the decks for him. Good! I want that scurvy dog dangling from yon yardarm by his bowels! Is that really necessary? Couldn't we just give him a good tongue lashing and drop him off at the next port? Look! There's not a man-jack on this ship who wouldn't keel-haul his own grandmother for the silver in her hair! There'll be no tongue lashing! Bring the landlubber to me and I'll tear him a new orifice!
That shit, specifically. Granted, we have to come down here for some shit. That's what I call carding time. Actually, I don't think they had... They did not have it in the budget, I don't think, or they were unable to make it work. Ah, there was something up there. The Star Room. Oh, I know where the Star Rune is. It's in the captain's quarters. The other great thing about this, playing this versus the remake, is I can cheese the boss in this level. So those potions behave as an extra health bar in life. Yeah, both actually. Another chalice. Oh, it's over here. Oh, that was scary. All right, let's go cheese this boss fight. This is gonna be really funny. Look at that. Now the devs of MediEvil caught on to that, so that's why they made the boss actually much harder in the remake. They added rain, so that way you couldn't light the cannons while it was raining. You had to get creative with how you light the cannons up from then. Wait, who wants me now? Oh.
You are back, Herr Fortescue. I think this is because of my shield, yeah? But I have something else I can give to you. Something you may find very interesting.
Two more levels. Two more levels. And next one's insanely easy. Like, this one's a joke. Is the last level easy? No, this one is. The last level is a little contrived and long, but it's not difficult. This level's the easy one.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, standing bold as you like in the foyer of Zarok's castle. Who'd have thought it? Not us, that's for sure. We's afraid the master of the house is out trying to plunge the land into eternal night. But come on in and make yourself at home.
Normally this would be where I read some of the lore books, especially one that has like a really funny line of dialogue in it. But it's getting to be the wee hours of the night. So I'd like to just finish the game off if that's alright with you guys. I go into detail with this game in my Let's Plays of it. That's cool, you played this game a lot of times and documented it too. I've streamed this a couple of times. I've Let's Played it once. Look at that. That's literally the end of the level. I just have to go back and get the chalice now. The chalice was in that other room. I'm tired, but I'm not like, ugh. Because I'm like, yeah, I know this game in and out. I'll be fine. Alright, we're already done. Jesus, this level's easy. Yeah, I Let's Played this like about 6 years ago with my former co-host and co-founder. Did they do the same thing with the remake? Yes, the level is exactly the same. They changed absolutely nothing. Oh, hello, Magic Swordman.
Hey, Danny man, how's that sword bearing up? I told you it was magic, right? I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy your chances, like?
Another life bottle. You're probably thinking, John, what's the point of all the chalices other than getting your health bar up and all those weapons? You'll find out in the final boss. Sort of been. Now I'm more or less noticed in the subtitles that said "reet" instead of "right." Jonathan pointed it out too. God, I almost thought I got a subscriber again. So when you sub to me, that little harp jingle when the level starts on this is what you hear. All right, so if I want to get through this room, I have to make it 10 o'clock. This is the last level of the game. What a weird last level. Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Dark magic called science. Zarok has constructed a device based around the mechanical measurement of time. The innards of this chronograph are fiendishly complicated. Keep your eye on the flying timepieces and get ready to reset the hands of the master time clock.
After I get through here. It needs to be 7. No, show me it again, asshole. 720. Here's the crazy thing though, I'm almost half done the level. I think I'm half actually. Alright, I just noticed I've crossed 4 hours. But can we beat it before I get to 4.5? Oh, we will. The bosses are not hard. The boss I hate the most was that one with the flipping platform. I hate that one. The others are cake. Then I just have to go back, get the chalice, and get the hell out of here. Do you have to rest for work tomorrow or such? No, I am off. I'm going to be sleeping in tomorrow. And honestly, I was feeling sleepy earlier. I'm wide awake now. I'll bet you when we're done, though, I'm gonna probably just go to bed. And that's all the chalices. Let's get the fuck out of here and go beat the game. Wonder what the chalices will do. Well, the chalices get you oh shit. Oh fuck. That is not how I wanted to die. Alright, so what I am going to do before we stop and go fight the final boss is I'm going to go back to the Dan's crypt and pick up some health. You know, unless my final reward is not more health.
You prove us all wrong. Maybe it is destined to be a hero. Maybe it can defeat Zarok. The people of Gallowmere may never know of your past mistakes, and you will indeed be remembered as the people's hero. Your time in exile is over. Welcome to your new home, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
Hell yeah.
Daniel, thank goodness you're still safe. I have a gift I can give to you, but sadly, I can't say how useful you will find it.
Health vials! Screw going to the graveyard. We're done. We're done. Okay, so 100% completion criteria. Dan's statue is solidified instead of being a see-through statue. So he has earned his place in the Hall of Heroes. Now, if I had lost a lot of health, I'd say, hell yeah, let's go back to the main first level, but no. No, we don't have to do that now. All right, what is my time say on here? Because this is what the time on the end's gonna say. 3:46. Let's go beat the game.
We never thought you'd get this far. Your final encounter with Zarok awaits beyond this point. He has surrounded himself with his unnatural bodyguards, but you may yet even the odds by calling upon the lost souls collected within your chalice. Place the chalice on the shield at the heart of the arena. Good luck, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
All right, here we go. This is what your chalice rewards you with, other than all
my old nemesis. So
all the
we meet
weapons.
again. I see that a century spent as worm food has done nothing to diminish your naive obsession with the freedom of Gallowmere. Prepare to attack, my warriors. I want the dogs gnawing marrow from those bones within the hour. Ah! What is that, Fortescue? Your lucky cup?
And here's my raid sound effect.
For the honor of Gallowmere!
Alright, the object of this first one is you have to keep your army alive with your own health. Until they wipe out the rest of them. And the more of your army that you save in the end, the more health they'll get back. Anyone from the enemy side die yet? I hear one. And that's that.
This battle is ours! We are free from the tyranny of Zarok!
Look at that, I got my health back.
You always were fortunate in battle, Fortescue. Let us see how you fare against my champion, the late Lord Cardock. He eats people like you as calcium supplement.
This guy's a bitch. We'll be fine. They made him harder in the remake. Ugh. Bad time to have a sneeze. One more boss and we're done. Just one.
Right then, that's it. I've just about had enough of your meddling. Where is that spell? Ah, yes. No, not that spell. Oh. Oh, not right now.
What do you mean not right now? What do you... You know what? Don't want to know.
Now I have it. None shall defeat the mighty Zarok. So prepare to die, Fortescue.
Done!
Curse you, Sir Knight. I am finally defeated. Yet if I am to fail, then all shall perish. You are doomed, Fortescue. You will never leave this domain.
That's still great. There we go. That's MediEvil, the 30th time I've beaten it. Yeah, the remake actually ruined that scene, honestly. Like, him collapsing under the stalagmite, or the stalactite, well, it makes a mouse squeak noise. That's way better than how the remake handled it. Even despite its weird hiccups and flaws, I still am madly in love with this game. Oh, and here's your final reward for getting all the chalices. The actual ending of the game. Because without the chalices, you just end it right where Sir Dan goes back to his sleep for the rest of his life. Or afterlife. Yeah, MediEvil's sense of humor has always appealed to me. Like that dry British humor combined with gothic horror is really good. And there we go. That was MediEvil. Hooray! Once again, another Deathstream complete. I still enjoy this game very, very much. And I got through it without breaking down emotionally. Because as you guys know, this was my dad's favorite. I had fun. That's great to hear, good dog. I'm glad at least somebody was here. I will definitely make this an annual tradition, for sure. Like, I would play this by myself every year, but if you guys want to see me do this every year, I'll do it. I really enjoyed this. And it hasn't even been 4.5 hours yet as far as this recording goes. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, but I barely remember this game. I just looked at the game on the shelf back in the past. Well, now you've seen it beginning to end, I guess. I really enjoyed this. The art direction is still great. The music is still amazing. The voice acting is incredible. Yeah. I don't appreciate the hate I've been seeing for this game on my timeline. This is not even close to what could be one of the worst games ever made. Like, it's not perfect, and I can understand not liking it. It's not a bad game. You'd have to try really hard. There's something to like about this game somewhere. Like, I would understand if you fucking hate the gameplay, but like, you're like, hey, at least the voice acting and the music is good, because then be like, hell yeah. But to say it's like just all bad, no, you're wrong. I'm sorry. You're just... I got head empty. I got no more thoughts right now. Thank you guys again so much for watching. If you like the stream, give me a follow here on Twitch. MoogieWarJam, all one word, except for where I'm not, which is MoogieWar_JM and MoogieWarJJ on Facebook. And if you like the gaming content even further, check out Super Bonus Round, my Let's Play channel I do with my friends, where I have played this game with my former co-host, who had never played this before. And I also played the remake with Jad Peanut last year. And also we also did a playthrough of MediEvil 2. But for what we're currently doing right now, it's Spooky Bones Round season, so we're currently going through Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil Separate Ways, Resident Evil 1 HD, but it's not all Resident Evil. We're also doing Doki Doki Literature Club and Luigi's Mansion, another of my Halloween traditions. But yep, that's going to do it for my MediEvil Deathstream of 2023. You can do the same thing with the sequel? If there's time. Once I finish Final Fantasy VII, I'd really like to get a playthrough of Resident Evil Village in before October's over. And then I'm going to take a hiatus from streaming until Tales of Arise Beyond the Dawn comes out on the 9th. Yeah. Also, don't forget to check out my One Piece podcast, Binging the Devil's Fruit, which is where I read the One Piece manga with Jad Peanut, my SBR co-host, where we go through the manga 5 or 6 chapters every other week. But we also review the movies and specials, and we also reviewed the Netflix series that came out earlier this summer. And yeah, that's about it. I think I've covered everything. I don't know. I'm tired. It's like 1 in the morning. FF7 is such a long game, but we're close. We're close to being done with it. It's just I really want to get the trophies and stuff. But we'll probably finish it next week. All right. Thank you guys again so much for watching. And one last time before I end off, oh, now I'm getting emotional. This stream has been dedicated to my dad. MediEvil was his favorite game. He exposed it to me, and he is responsible for my love of video games. If it weren't for him, I don't think I'd be where I am now, where I am like so obsessed with games as a medium. I probably would have gravitated, but he exposed me to it, and he especially exposed me to MediEvil. He would always constantly call me and ask me, it's like, hey, are they ever going to make another MediEvil? I'd love them to make another Evil. I'd love them to make it on the Xbox. But like, no, Dad, MediEvil's a Sony IP. It would have to be on PlayStation. I'm very sorry. And I showed him the remake before he passed a couple of years ago. He really did enjoy it. All right. Thank you guys again so much for joining, especially you, Gib Dog. And may you rest in peace, Dad. I love you, miss you. This stream's for you. Have a good one, y'all. See you guys next time. Bye-bye. Oh, and probably no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be sleeping in tomorrow and resting and working on some shit. All right. Rest in peace, Dad. Good night, everybody. I'll see you guys next week. We're gonna finish Final Fantasy VII, and then we're gonna play some Resident Evil Village. All right. Good night.